And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back once again with Donkey Kong Bananza. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Just give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall get to it. I've been having a lot of fun with Bananza. I've been having a blast. I've been really enjoying it. It's been great. It's been really good. Go. A few more places to post, and then we are out. Post there. So we posted there, posted there, then I just got post over here, and we will get right into it. Thing. By the way, for those who are here, I hope you guys saw today's video, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was gonna go up tomorrow, but I was like, you know what? Nah, we're gonna put it up today, because I was like, you know what? I think it'd be better if we had put it up today. So hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully everything is crystal clear and everything is a-okay. Let me know if something needs to be louder, quieter, or anything in between. Forest layer, that's right. Okay. Audio sounds good to me. Thank you, Newt, by the way, for moderating tonight's stream. I appreciate it. All right. Okay, so we have the... All right, just gotta get myself reacquainted here. Where am I? Okay, so we went the forest route. We didn't go the snow route, at least not yet. Ah, well, that's a great start. Fantastic start. Let's try to roll it back a little bit, make it a little bit better than whatever this was.
Careful, okay?
Oh, you're just fine. Awesome. Okay. Dive to the next sublayer. Okay, so it seems that we finished. We got the Bananza. They want us to go to the next sublayer. So we're gonna do a little bit of digging before we keep going. Give me a second here. Oof, good start. I know, right? Fantastic start. Alright, so smashing some pots around because why not? Grab this. Gold! Ah! What is this thing? Jeez! Lungs still want to not cooperate, which hasn't been a fun time. Alright, so these guys are quite annoying. There we go. I destroyed one. I don't know how, but I did. To the moon! Wherever that moon is. There's a banana back there, isn't there? Hey, King Sparta, how's it going? Alright, hang on a second. Let me see here. Yeah, there's a banana. Yeah, it is. Atop the Eggshell Hotel. Sweet. Okay. So we are kind of just ripping through here. Let me see here. Ostrich Bananza skills are now available. Awesome. We are going to go with the glide because it's really good. And then we're going to go with the better flutter afterwards. There we go. Those are Desert Centipedes, FYI. Oh, great. Doing good, man. I miss CTR Nitro so much. Never forget the years that Beanox gave us everything. Yeah, man. I loved what they did. What they did with CTR was so good. Listen. Less questions. Alright, let's get to the next sublayer. I know there's a whole bunch of other like bananas and stuff, but yes, we'll do that. We'll build that. But since I stupidly broke my third-party PS2 controller in rage during the final world in Ratchet & Clank going commando when it started drifting. Yeah, I can feel that rage. But now Mario Kart World is taken over by storm. So much intermissions and intense races. I don't mind Mario Kart World Tour. I'll be honest with you though, I still prefer CTR. The idea is perhaps tomorrow we're going to be doing tomorrow we are potentially going to be doing the Carters. We'll be probably doing that yeah, like I said, we'll probably do that tomorrow. And I need to set up some mods and stuff on it. So I'm going to be setting that up probably tomorrow. Punch, 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 punch. There we go. J Buns, how's it going? Alright, we have enough space to go down. That's only 3. Where's our 5 bananas? Nothing good. I don't know what it is that she is singing, but I like it. I don't know the words, but it sounds good. Yeah, I think the ostrich Bananza is the most unhinged of all the Bananzas. Out of all the Bananzas, I think ostrich is pretty out there. My future brother-in-law got a Switch 2 for his birthday, and he also echoes that MK World felt slow to him. Yeah, I do feel that. I felt that, and you know, again, it's Mario Kart, so you know there is an aspect that's still really good about it, but I don't know. Also, I am planning on doing a Donkey Kong video, where in that video I am going to describe and go over the fact that
Welcome, sir, to the Eggshell Hotel. That was my I work at the hotel voice. Was I convincing? People always sound a certain way when they want to make someone feel welcome. I figure I should practice. It might help me with my singing. Now then, Mr. DK, we hope you have a restful stay.
Pauline is a really awesome character. By the way, want to quickly give a shout out because I know that there has been I know that there's some Skylanders fans, so I wanted to make something new for the 3D print store real quick. But let's not drop him. So this is a remodeled little plush of Gilgrunt from the Skylander series. We've sold 1 or 2 so far, and they are currently on sale at the moment in the Etsy store. If for my American friends, if anybody spends, I believe it's $35 or more, you get free shipping. So there's that. Also, for fun, this is not for sale, but I made my one of my favorite, if not the favorite, fire starter. I made Fuecoco because I wanted to. He is not for sale, but DM me if you want a private thing. But just saying, if I were to sell him privately, this would be up there in price. But not just that, we also did Totodile. We also 3D print. So we got a Fuecoco and Totodile. I love them both. I really love the way they came out. They turned out great in my opinion, and I am thrilled with how they turned out. So they're gonna just chill back here. They're gonna chill back here. Donkey Kong, DJ. Totodile. So they'll just be there staring at me the whole time while we play. You'll just see a little Fuecoco in the back. All right, let's keep it up. Hopefully you guys can still hear and see. Pull. I am pulling away. Oh, I love DK Bananza. I love it so much. Alright, so they're going to talk. But the poison began to flow and our beautiful lair became more and more submerged in the awful stuff. If this keeps up, even the Eggshell Hotel won't be safe from its perch above. On its perch above. 3 plants sprout forth poison you see here. Please make them stop. I will. Yeah, Evan, I've been absolutely loving and adoring DK Bananza. It's been so much fun. DK Smash! Yeah, the glide helps a lot. Head over here. Better than Spyro and Crash? I wouldn't say better, but I would definitely say, for me personally, it's definitely close to on par. It's very good. Awesome, Elena. And again, I am sorry. That's why we spoke and kind of came to that new conclusion to get things fixed. So I'm happy, though, that you're able to get those out whenever you can, and I appreciate it. Thank you. And again, those will be opened on stream as soon as they come in. Bonk, bonk. What's over here? What's up? So I'll be honest with you, my favorite tie is still the tie that I got from the first world. It's the one that gives you an increased % chance of finding treasure when you're digging underground. I've got fully upgraded. I haven't really found anything, to be honest, that I found that's been better. It's kind of just, you know, it's just kind of been my go-to. The outfit I've changed, but the tie has been pretty much the same. All right, let's see here. I spy with my little eye a checkpoint and a banana. Let's get the banana. The Rubbery roost. So I kind of wanted to talk with you guys a little bit too about today's video and wanted to get your guys' take on the fact that I'm very happy to see that Mandy Benanav is back. The writer for Crash Bandicoot 4 is back and working at Toys for Bob, which we can only assume is going to be for the next Spyro title, which is very exciting. Oh, that's the fossil. It's shaking as I hit it. Come on. Did I play the old DK games? So I played Donkey Kong Country, of course, the original Donkey Kong Country years ago, and loved it back then. I played Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and I think I've played Donkey Kong Country Returns very briefly, but had an extensive amount of playtime with Tropical Freeze. Didn't finish it, but my wife and I played a significant amount of it. So Tropical Freeze was really my last DK game that I played, and I've always loved Donkey Kong. I've always loved him in different medias, even if he's not like the star of the game. Like if you had him in Smash Brothers, I loved him in Smash Brothers, right? You know, there's different. Come on, I'm so close. You know what? I have an idea. Nope. That's not what I want to do. Come on. There we go. No! That was not what I wanted to do. Hold on. I can do it. I know I can do this. Let me double check. Hold on. Hang on. I can do this. It's... You didn't try to double... Okay. It's A again. Okay, that's right. Ha-ha! Bouncing to the top. So, but yeah, I did receive an email from you, and I'm going to be completely honest. While I appreciate the offer, I don't think it's going to be something that I'm going to be covering on the channel. Though I do appreciate the support, and I do appreciate you reaching out, but I don't think it would be something that I would have any relative recent time to be able to support. But I hope that I hope it works out, and I hope that you're able to present your Kickstarter. And yeah, Spyro 4 video soon. I posted one today, Nathan. I literally posted one today. I posted a Spyro 4 video today. Banana? No. That's about right. That's okay. No, don't worry. It's just I thought you were busting my chops. Like, so when's the next one after this one? I was like, what? I thought I was getting my chops busted. It was just like, so when's the next one? I just posted one. It's okay for asking. I am dying. Like that. I know. I getcha. How's the banana slamming game going? It's going. Hey, Rennie Johnson, how's it going? Can't wait to watch it though. Sure. We were actually just discussing some aspects of it. So, I was super hyped when I came across the fact that Mandy is back writing at Toys for Bob. And I really am excited to see that. I think that's going to be super awesome. I'm excited to see what she does with a Spyro game, because she did really good with Crash Bandicoot 4, especially like in terms of the story. It was really, I really liked what she did. So seeing what she can do with Spyro, I'm super thrilled about that. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm nervous because I genuinely hope that we're going to be seeing Spyro within that time frame that I spoke about in the video, being nope. Oh, whew. I am hoping that we do see something within the timeline that I had mentioned, because if we do, I mean, if you think about it, we're almost there, right? If you think about it, we're almost there. If what I talked about in the video is what actually happens, we're getting close. We're getting close, and I am so thrilled. Also, again, as I announced on the video, Spyro Community Day, September 9th, we're going to be doing a 12-hour live stream. There's going to be, I'm going to be trying to also release a video that day, hopefully a relatively bigger video. We also may be welcoming a new editor to the channel relatively soon. I gotta get them onboarded and everything and get everything set up, but there might be a chance that we might be getting a new editor, and I'm super pumped because it will help me a lot. We've kind of came to an agreement thus far that we both are happy with. We still got to go through the necessary stuff that needs to happen for, as you know, when you're onboarding somebody new. So I'm super excited because this person seems to be very skilled and very nice so far. Also Canadian, which I think is really cool. And I think that a new editor is going to help me be able to also work on things. Like, I wanted to do a Donkey Kong Bananza video, and I haven't really had time to be able to do that. But now with a new editor, I might be able to do that, where I might be able to send the Donkey Kong footage to them, and they can work on it. And that would be a huge beneficial thing for me, because then I'm going to be able to work on a lot more stuff. Like, there is a Donkey Kong video I want to make, and the focus of that Donkey Kong video that I want to make is... Ray John's been a member for 4 months. I like to see Spyro use his tail in Spyro 4 for certain challenges and or achievements. What do you think? I think it could definitely be interesting to have a tail, like, it might be cool to have, like, a tail counter, like, if somebody, like, a projectile gets thrown at Spyro, Spyro could use his tail to, like, you know, bounce it back. I think that could be cool. Again, I'm not against bad ideas. The big thing is does it work in practice, right? Also, for those who are wondering, who asked last stream, the person that I was a guest on was the Spyrocast with Miharu. Miharu is a content creator who has been in the Spyro space for a long time. She's commonly on the channel. She pops by, says hi. Super cool girl, and really had a great talk with her about Spyro. You can check it out over on her channel called Spyrocast. It's episode 43 for... There we go. And yeah, it was a good episode. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed being on it. And we're gonna not get poisoned. There we go. Is the one that I actually get to feed the ostriches, right? That's a detail that I would have never noticed. I'll be completely and genuinely honest with you. So the fact that you noticed it is pretty cool. I never would have guessed, like, never would have clocked that. I'll be honest with you. And yes, I'm still sick, and my lungs are still full of fluid. I'm basically seeing a doctor soon, a new doctor soon to assess, because I'm almost done my antibiotics and I'm still sick. Yeah, Mark and her, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think they're in a relationship. I'm fairly, like, last time I checked they were. I hope I'm not revealing anything, you know, too openly secretive, but I believe, yeah, her and Mark are dating. Which are most evil, emus or cassowaries? I have no idea. My answer to that question is a big question mark. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. All right, stall shop. We're about to leave this area, but also at the same token of time. All right, we'll go with the poison-proof breeches. Cool. And we'll now... we'll leave that for now. There we go. All right. Which way we gotta go? We gotta go... down there, that's right. The poison water has receded. Yes, it has. There was the big giant fossil over there, but I'll go grab it later. There we go. The Great Emu War. Was it emus or ostriches that Australia went to war with? I feel like I'm like saying like a gag, but that's no exaggeration. Which one was it? Was it emus or was it? No one gets sick this year. Your household, yeah, I know. Was it? Okay, so I was. So it was. Sorry.
Ooh, a map.
Let's go. But also, we're not. I want to let you guys know we're not going to be going for 100% on this playthrough. We're doing a casual playthrough. I'm doing 100% over on my other account. All right, let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Excuse me. All right, let's do it. Feel better soon. I'm trying. I'm trying to feel better. Donkey Kong. Climb up here. So, I could just hop along there and do that, or dazzling ostrich headwear. Let's just tie some pants. Yeah, okay, but that's a pretty minor critique. I think it'd be funny if there was like some like headwear. I think some headwear would be kind of funny. But also, I wouldn't be shocked if they turned around and said that they would be releasing like free DLC or something for this game. I wouldn't be shocked, because I mean, people have been just loving this game so far. No, that's right. These guys are covered in thorns. We'll switch over to yeah, right in the face. Free DLC would be amazing for this game. Oh, I would be over the moon. There we go. Open says me. Was missing the signature, but it's okay. There is always next time. Is it missing the signature, Titans Forever? I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Titans. I feel terrible. But does the egg look good? Did it show up okay? No issues, no problems, nothing broken? Ha! Abracajabya. I don't know. Alright. Well, I'm assuming I need to go ostrich mode. Ah! One second. Okay, I will, but there are 2 fossils here that have caught my attention. Will it get me killed? Maybe. What? Punch in the face! Flying! I'm gonna die. That looks like death. The might of ostrich DK! I am running out. I need some more juice. Ah! Why did it move? See a melon. All right, here we go. Ostrich mode. Let's go. Go. All right. This should be it. Incoming! Boom, baby! Trilogy from the limited run games. The Gex trilogy is okay. On the what's it called? The limited run. It's running okay. I don't have an opinion on the Tomba thing, but in terms of like the quality of the Gex game, it's all right. There's definitely like issues with it. Like there's definitely problems with it. Now watch Pauline. She gets more happy. Like, she's no longer shy. On to the next layer. I always thought that was really cool. Like, when you see her at first, she's, like, nervous to dance, and she's kind of, like, half doing it, and then by the end of the game, she's just like, let's go! I did grab some fossils, so we will grab a few of the things now. We'll go to poison-proof breeches, and then we'll go with again, because why not? Alright, here we go. And down we go. DK. Yahoo! Down, here we go. I didn't know this, but you can break free and find, like... Oh my knee. Just breaking through things because I want to. PlayStation said to expect 2 beloved IPs to come back. Okay, Nathan Simpson, where was that posted? I'm curious. Because there's been an IP that I've been hearing that I've been waiting to talk about. But there's been one that's been in the that I've been hearing in circles that I was just like, I wonder how true that is. Hey Caroline, welcome to the stream. You are in time to watch the Bananza, but the Bananzaing, bananazing, but you get the point. You understand, you know, the words that are trying to fall out of my face. Do. Okay. We will leave it with that for now.
Whoa, no way.
So everything's covered in void here.
Everything's been voided out.
Warranty void. Nah, I hate these things. Yes, they are. Got it.
Let's head there.
I'm ready for banana time. Banana. Whee! That's on the other side. But DK can eat gems. I don't know. DK.
Hey, a
Banana. So Sony said recently expect the comeback of 2 beloved IPs, eh? I think there's going to be someone I'm going to have to reach out to and have a conversation with. Because I might know. I'm not going to say what I know yet. Because I want to double check first. But there's been an IP that I've been hearing over and over again. Now I'm just sitting here like, on inner circles, nothing public. So I'm gonna reach out to a friend of mine. I could just type it up. I think, right? Like on Sony PlayStation 2 beloved IPs. Let's see here. And we'll go to news. All right, so there was that. Sony's bringing back long dormant PlayStation franchises, according to report. It's by DualShockers. This was back in January. Yeah, I remember talking about this. Yeah, Annie Robinson. Yeah, that's right. A couple of Sony is working on like deep cut old IP stuff. I remember that. I'm not seeing. Yeah, if you can find the article for me that specifically that there are, where they specifically point out that there are 2 franchises that they're bringing back, because I did read, you know, I remember reading in the past, Annie Robinson, in his statement, which, yeah. All right, so up here is missed. Let me try again. Going up here and overshot it now. Good gravy. Come on. Okay, we got one. It's Ramby. We need Cranky. Oh, Cranky. There we go. There's Cranky. Hi, Cranky. Oh, look who big hairy mug finally turned up. Yeah, that's all you have to say. I love how every rant that he does is the exact same rant, just slightly reworded. Listen, good. It's good to serve well. Hear this. Do you know why I'm down here? Eh? Well, I'll tell you. It's because of a certain big shot directive duty, I guess. Dialect. I don't know. When I heard there was a banana bandit on the loose, I knew who to blame. Just had to suss out where he ran to hide. But my job wasn't done there. No, sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was always for a frolic in the mines. You get what I'm saying? I had to leave our comfy island and be the hero just because you weren't around. Phooey! Shouldn't have been you. It should have been you riding Ramby all the way down here to avenge those stolen bananas. Not me. What a rotten crook. Only weak villains fire projectiles as their main attack. Everybody knows that. He should use sheer muscle and toss a barrel or two. Now there's an attack with some integrity. Anyway, I'm poop lecturing you some tiresome work. That's all I have to say for now, and you can bet that'll change. Here, I got something for you. I'll post the link and it disappeared. Just tell me, just copy and paste the title of the like the headline, and I'll copy and paste it on the Googlers, the Google, and we'll find it. Just copy and paste the headline. I am trying to get better, and my lungs have not been getting better. It has been a month. It has been a month. PlayStation already in the process of so that's the headline. All right, I'll take it. Target on the run. All right, let me take a quick look. PlayStation already in the process. So as long as that's the headline, I'll do that and then do this. This is back in January 6th. Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, this is the same article that I had mentioned before. Sony already in the process of reviving some old IPs. Yes, they are. Deep cut old Yep, that's the same thing. Yeah, the deep cut stuff. That's all the same story. You got, so one of the things that, you know, and this isn't, you know, and I want to be clear, this isn't like, I'm not saying this is your fault, but unfortunately what some people do is that when they're looking, when people are looking for like, what's it called? When people are looking for articles and stuff, you gotta watch to make sure that you're not finding echoes. So what happens is when I call by an echo is that if I sit there and I say, okay, 3 people have reported about Spyro coming back, and then we look and it's all from the same source, so it's the same person parroting the same information sourced from the same place, that's an echo source. It's still just one source. You could have 5 magazine headlines saying, oh, this is coming back, and it's like, okay, where's the source? And if everyone's source is the same report or the same thing, yeah, it's the, and what unfortunately happens is that some people, they will slightly reword their their headlines to sound just different enough so that people would be like, oh, this seems new. But then when you get into the nitty-gritty of it, you realize, oh no, they're sourcing the same thing. So technically they're still telling the truth, and they're not saying anything that's a lie. However, oh no. However, the source is the same as all the other people, right? And that's something when it comes from me, like when I'm trying to do a video and I hear about something, sometimes it's like you go and you look for, we have to go back actually to that middle section. We have to go through the snow route. The divide, that's right. Unfortunately, one of the things that happens is that when you're sitting there, you say, oh, you want to try to find as many corroborating sources as possible, as many people agreeing, as many people that have any sort of value to their name stating that something's in development or not. You could be like, hey, this is in development, or this isn't in development, or whatever. And when you have, you know, a number of people to try to confirm it, that's great. However, some people will echo the same one over and over again. It comes off as different each time. Oh, man.
Steady.
Hey, Audi Gamer. Welcome, one and all. It's time for Questions with Quizdone. Ready to begin? Here we go. What do some of the salvager monkeys have attached to their fishing lines? A magnet. Ding, 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 ding. You got it. They may be fishing, but they're not out for fish. A magnet is the best bait for reeling in sunken scrap. Rolling right along. Here is your next question. What was running wild inside the Bananium refinery? A mixer. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. That refinery is all the worse for wear. If Voidco has been monkeying with your tools, then you'd better check your warranty. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. What gets restored when you sit on a chair or bench? You mean a bed, I guess? Health? Ding, ding, ding. You got it. If your health is running low, sit down on the nearest chair or bench and take a break. Congratulations, you got them all right. Congratulations. That's hilarious. We have a fabulous prize for you. And what's that? Is it a banana? Who would have thought? Banana. So, for Jack and Daxter is unfortunately from... I say this wanting to be as wrong as I physically can be. I don't know if there's anything going on for Jack and Daxter. I don't know. I have no idea if something's going on with Jack and Daxter, and I don't know why. I don't know why everything about Jack has just been split and confusing. Oh, I already got that one. I would love a new Jack game. I don't know what is going on with Jack. I don't know what's going on with Sly Cooper still. Sly Cooper is still a giant bag of confusion for me. Every single time I'm having a chat with somebody that is, you know, like I'm talking privately with a dev, or I'm talking privately with another reporter or whatnot. I always try to make an effort and ask, as it's almost now like a fun quiz question, like, hey, what are your thoughts about everything talking about Sly Cooper? And it's always this weird, I don't get it. I don't understand why oh. All right, we just sat down and just listened to you, Cranky, so here, I got something for you. Guess what? It's a banana. So I'm trying to avoid talking about Sly Cooper and the aspect of evidence of there being a new game for a while, because unless something, like I made that promise before, unless something privately was shown to me, or I signed an NDA, or whatever the case may be, I'm going to be probably not talking too much about speculating on a new Sly Cooper for a while. You know, like, oh, if you look at this, and that's because it's been confusing. It's been really confusing. Every person I've spoken to about it, it's been different. Like, I can sit here and I can be like, yeah, I haven't heard anything about, you know, Jak and Daxter. I haven't heard anything about this, or I heard something about this, or I heard something about that, or whatever. When it comes to Sly Cooper, it's I don't get it. So to save myself the headache, I'm not touching it. Everybody clap your hands. Clap. Clap. Freezer layer. I got a question. Why did they make it zebras? I don't understand why. I don't understand why they make it zebras. I don't know why. Also, I was alerted off stream, just in case if anybody is trying and it's not working, let me know. Someone else alerted me that there was an issue. They were trying to donate through Streamlabs, wasn't working. So let me know if there is an issue. If there is and or isn't an issue. If you're trying, there's a link in the description below that goes to the over here, the rent bar, and it helps out. But if you try to do that and it doesn't work, let me know. There was somebody a stream or two ago that was like, oh yeah, by the way, I tried to do this and it didn't work. And I was like, you gotta let me know. So if anybody else is trying and something goes weird, let me know. I may start looking into alternatives to PayPal, because PayPal has been driving me crazy. So I don't know if it's PayPal that's causing the issue. I don't know if it's Streamlabs. I don't know what it is. All right. My cooling tower respects its freezing power. We just gonna drop down? Is that what we're gonna do? If you could pick any franchises you want to get a Spyro style remake, can be console gen, across all platforms, exclusive multiplat. I think I would go with Sly Cooper. Specifically. And there's a reason why. In my opinion, Jak and Daxter has a little bit of an identity crisis. It's kind of like the first game feels a lot like, oh, this feels like what Twinsanity wants to be. And then we got to Jak 2, which was a little bit all over the place, right? Jak 2 was a little all over the place. It was kind of like Grand Theft Auto, but still it had guns, but didn't. Then you had Jak 3, which kind of pulled back on that, but then added some more of that Desert Storm kind of off-roading aspect. And I think that Jak is in need of a reboot, or a light reboot. You know, something akin to like the Final Fantasy VII remake reboot, where they step back and they say, okay, what can we do to unify these games and create space for us to move somewhere, but for it to move somewhere where it would make sense, right? And they take the gist of the direction of what the original story did, the idea of Jack being the Mar, the time travel, who's the baddie and who's not, and figure out a way to make it more cohesive. Jack 3 with that plot twist out of the nowhere where the precursors, who the precursors were, that was I definitely was not thrilled with that. I was not thrilled with that plot twist. I don't like how Jack's like love interest shifts for no indiscernible reason. It's just like, oh, now he likes this girl, and it's not really like really expanded upon so much in the third game, at least to my recollection. There are aspects of the games that are like, okay, this is a little bit of a mishmash of a mess. Is there a way that we can unify this? And I feel like that there is a very capable way of doing that, right?
Hey, a banana!
And I do think that there is a potential for Jack and Daxter to be able to go through something like that and be able to have a good games that aren't insulting and take away from the originals, but also kind of unify it and make it more make sense. You know, English is hard, but just make it make sense. Make it unified. No, because it feels like by the end, Naughty Dog was kind of just rolling with the punches and trying to figure out what they're doing, and they didn't really plan ahead. It was just kind of like, okay, we're gonna start with this, and oh, now it becomes this, and then oh, now it becomes that. I think a calculated Jack and Daxter route would be a really, really, a really good thing to see and have. I think, you know, with a unified front and a unified understanding of what the game is. Have you played this further off stream? Yes, I have. I'm on off stream. I'm at layer 1000, I believe. That's why I'm not trying to 100% it, but I'm still finding myself, you know, here I am wandering, trying to collect as many bananas as possible, because this game really just tickles the, it really does tickle the monkey brain, and the monkey brain just goes, woo, banana. Yikes, bro, the cold snap stinks. I'm worried about the cooling tower. You look like you fix problems, bro. Could you check it out for us? You'll find a way into the cooling tower over in that direction. Who's your favorite Kong, and why is it Candy Kong? I am unsure who Candy Kong is. Okay, hold on a second. So, they want me to be a zebra and walk across this rickety bridge, but because I can't, I gotta go underneath. So, what we're going to do is we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is this. I'm just I finished the story yesterday. Aw, is that a zebra from Madagascar? They kind of do look like Marty. They do look like Marty. I'll come back later because in just case I need the zebra form. So let's go get the zebra form first, and then we'll come back into the exploration. But yeah, no, the one thing that you gotta compliment ostrich form on is just like, if you're like, oh, you gotta go around this thing, and the ostrich form is like, nah, I'm good. The Tana of DK. Oh, jeez. Bad circle of the cooling tower. Help us out. Brah, go fight him for us. Oh, wait, you can't cross the bridge. God, if you run like a zebra, you can cross over. Easy freezy. So all you have to do is turn yourself into a zebra, bro. Sound good? Okay. Sure. Thanks, bro. You're a solid dude for helping us out. Our elder can help you. Go through the cool striped cavern to reach our village and find him. Brah. Can't use this at all, brah. So that's under that. I have to... We gotta go find the purple thing. Have I ever played Tony Hawk games? Yes, I have. I've played the 1 and 2 on stream. I have not played 3 and 4. And when I was a kid, I did play a lot of... I don't remember which one I played, if it was 2 or 3. I cannot remember for the life of me. It's been a long time since I played the original Tony Hawk. That was my brother's game, so that was the game that he liked to play a lot. There was a few games that my brothers played a lot that I couldn't play. One of them was, not that I couldn't play, but one of the games that was played a lot was, brain, if I can brain, was Tony Hawk, but I think the #1 game that my brothers played all of the time was Red Faction 2. That game, they used to play Red Faction 2 literally all the time. It was a non-stop, constant game that they would play was Red Faction 2 for the PS2. And it was just non-stop Red Faction, Red Faction, Red Faction. And it was just like, boy howdy. Wait, what? Oof, hold on. Let's retry, hold on. Oh, I see, okay. Don't mind me, don't mind me. You don't have to fight them, you just gotta do that. Bye! I was like, wait. If the Kong Bananza can't break it, what can? Gravity. Gravity can break it. Which is fair. Very fair. That was fun as DK sits there freezing his butt off. Some packs of punch, brah. Oh, that's good. You can hit it again. Cool. Didn't know that. Donkey Kong is just sliding through here barefoot and stupid. So, I mean, I don't know what... I mean, Pauline is a little girl with, you know, no shoes on either. Like, good gravy. I'm hoping there's a Crash game in the future like this. You know, that is an interesting question to explore. Is the question being, do we think that there could be a Crash Bandicoot game done like Donkey Kong Bonanza? Would we want that? Do we want something that is the, you know, a la Crash Bandicoot 4 and, you know, Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3? Or would we want something that is like, hey, this is the Bananza. Justice for Pauline, give her boots. Yeah, seriously. As a parent with kids, give the little girl boots. Give her shoes. Like, even when you get, like, the clothes for her, she's still barefoot. And I'm like, well, what's the point? Like, get shoes on this girl.
Can't sleep, DK? Me neither. You're supposed to count some kind of animal to help you fall asleep, right?
Uh-huh.
It's worth a try. 1 zebra, 2 zebras, 3, 4, 5 zebras. They're too fast. My sleepy brain can't keep up. Better start over. 1 zebra, 2
Go to bed! Sounds like my kids sitting there, lying there, trying to get them to sleep. Eight, you know, way past their bedtime. All of a sudden, here is. Yes, they open the door. So, why? Stop. Think your words. And ask the question. Why do sheep go? Why do sheep make the noise? Why do they go ba? Get to bed. But why? It's 9:30. Way past your bedtime. Parents know exactly what I'm talking about. You have any kid that's like between the ages of like 2 and up. Ages 2 and up. It's. What are you doing out of bed? I just. Oh, I love my kids to death. It's like, go to bed. No! Let me try again. I don't even know what it is that I have here. That's the worst part. Is I don't even know what it is. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, we're just good. Bananza this. No! There we go. We got it. Hi, Dingus, man. How's it going? To the moon, Alice. banana. 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 Apple? The apple. Am I going the right way? I can climb on the lamppost though. Ha ha! I'm not even sure if I should be going this way, but here I am anyway.
Hey, a banana!
And punch. Alright, hang on a second here. Ow. To the moon, Alice! Ow, again. Bye. Hey! Conky sent 5 Canadian Guy memberships! And of course, the first one who gets it is Caroline!
I feel fired up, Bob.
Thank you. Oh, Conky, thank you so much. How are you doing, Conky? I hope you're doing well.
I feel fired up, Bob.
And I hope that you feel fired up too, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, Conky. Thank you, thank you.
Fired up, Bob.
Can I climb on this wall? Yes, I can. Caroline's so back. Let's do it. Yeah, buddy. Maybe on what TFB future project could be. You mean the one that they're working on right now, or post Spyro? Let's focus on what they're working on right now. All aboard the member train. Choo choo. Yes, for those who are unaware, the memberships works just like getting a sub on YouTube or on Twitch. Yes, based Conky. Thank you, Conky. I'm fine over here. Just enjoying the last Thursday off before position schedule change occur after Friday. Oh! Is this a positive schedule change? Here, just enjoying my last Thursday off before a position and schedule change occur after Friday. Is this something that you've been wanting? Because it can go both ways. It could be... So the Dark Hollow music that you hear is a remix that's been designed specifically for the channel. So it's not one that you can necessarily go and just grab. It's designed for the channel. It was made by Mechanizer 8. It's going to be a net positive change for me. Yay! Follow-up question. Please tell me we're still going to be able to see you, right? Right? Because there's been a few people that have been like, oh yeah, I gotta change the position. I won't be able to streams anymore. I'm like, ah! Bing, bing, bing. Yes, build me a home.
It's our getaway.
chocolate lava cake. Chocolate lava cake? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what it says? Donkey Kong. Instead of Thursday streams, I'll be able to attend Friday streams now. Not tomorrow, sadly, so I'll still be able. Okay. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. At least we get to see you. That's what matters to me. So we get to see you. How do I... I'm trying to remember how... What do you do it? I forget. Donkey isn't totally rid of us yet. Good. Good. He's stuck. Just a little... For at least just a little longer. Donkey Kong. I do have an idea as to what they're going to do next because they have kind of publicly stated an interest, at least, in Banjo-Kazooie. So, you still see me? You can't get rid of me that easily. Good. I'm happy. Good. So I'm going to be going for a quick break in, probably after this challenge. I'm going to just go for a quick break, grab a drink for me to take my medication so I can stop feeling death. What's the streaming schedule? Thursday and Fridays. Thursdays and Fridays starting about 7:30. Thursdays and Fridays. If we cancel, I typically let everybody know over on the YouTube announcements, just in case. If something happens, I do have 4 kids, and I do have a wife, family, other obligations and responsibilities, this, that, and the other. It's gonna happen. So, also, I will, just to drive Conky just a little crazy. Team Odd is currently winning. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Team Odd is currently winning. So anyway, I'll be right back. I was gonna grab something. Brain. Why can't you brain? I got a brain. I need. Oh, my body. My body hurts. just about back. Where is my medication? What behind me? I don't know. Okay. Make sure that. Oh wait, what's going on? Whoa, hey, Conky! Whoa, hold on. What's going on here? Hold on. Let's see if this works. Okay. Oh, great. Is Streamlabs not been work? Oh. And then the land's only $50! Thank you so much. And yes, that pays off for Gilgren immediately. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. And then Conky donated $1. Let's see if this one works. Thank you so much. But I was reading earlier here. We'll see if Streamlabs works. I did actually attempt to earlier, but the main page never acknowledged it. But yet my bank account shows it's a recent transaction, so something's a bit off here. What is going on? Why would it do? Oh. That stresses me out. Hold on. Is that a giant Fuecoco? Oh, hold on. It's more than just Fuecoco. Here, we'll go full screen for this again. We have a 3D printed Fuecoco. This took almost 3 days. 3 days almost to print. But we don't just got Fuecoco. We also got... Where's that from? These are from Pokemon, and I 3D printed them. Well, of course, we also got Totodile. 2 different kinds of prints. This one was in pieces. This one was one solid piece. So, yeah. Love doing some, he's solid. Yeah, he's solid, all right. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting. And if you try to donate again, let me know, Conky. And I'm checking again, and I do see a transaction reversal as well. Oh my gosh, these transaction reversals are killing me, man. I'm gonna attempt again. Oh well, Mike Higby. Donate $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Mike. Hang on. I heard a rumor CG signed anything about Spyro 4. He knows. Ha, just kidding. Have you mastered the new Astrobot Mega Mix Mastery? I did. I did it on stream. I did do it on stream. Yes, and it took a little bit. It wasn't like a crazy amount of time, but it took a little bit, and it was a lot of fun. Thank you again, Mike. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I've been hearing people tell me that there's been issues with Streamlabs, and I'm not going to lie. It's been, I mean, let's be blatantly honest here. If this has been a problem, look where the bar is, right? And look at the time of the month that we're at, right? It's not. There's been more than one reversal since last week. I don't know. I don't know. Some people have been suggesting that sometimes they go through, sometimes they don't, and suffice to say, this has been something that I have been nervous about, and I wasn't sure if it was just a one-off thing or just a few people having issues. But if this, let me know. Here's what I'm going to do. If you try to donate again and it doesn't work, I'm going to send an alternative link, which is a direct thing to my PayPal. Streamlabs has always given me issues, which is why I've always used Super Chat. Okay. All right. Well, I'm happy to know that now, and that now it might be time to start going through another route, because if people are struggling with it, let me know, because yeah, it's not been good. It's not been good, and I've been fretting a lot about it. I've been very anxious and nervous about it. So to hear that people have been saying, yeah, I've been having issue. PayPal, please. Did you try setting it again and it didn't work? Oh, there was a donation. $5.53. Gonna attempt the same amount from the first time. Hashtag team even if it goes through. It did go through. It did go through. Team even is now here. Team even is now in the lead. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, anybody. Team Even's in the lead. So let me know, guys, if you are having issues, because what I'll do is I will send an alternative link where you just let me know if you sent something. I'll be able to see it, and then I'll update the bar if I have to. If I have to create an alternative, like link, I can do that. I have an alternative link that people can use if need be, but it doesn't do all the fanfare and but I'm gonna write this down now, actually. Hold on a second. Let me jot this down real quick. Fix, find, Streamlabs, alternative. Now, I don't know if it's Streamlabs or if it's PayPal. Dad jokes, donate $1 through Streamlabs. Statistics say that a barbecue's favorite food is charcoalate. Charcoalate. Oh. Thanks. Thank you for the $1 and the painful joke, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So, see, Streamlabs has been squirrely, and I'm not happy about that. I don't like the fact that it's squirrely. I'm not happy with it. All right. See, like, look at this. If I buy her clothes, she still has no shoes. Hot pink britches. I'm the mastermind behind dad jokes. I always do PayPal and Streamlabs. Works every time. See? I don't know why. I don't know why. It works for you, but doesn't work for others, and it's squirrely for some people and not squirrely for others. It drives me, pun intended, bananas. Chip exchange. Yes. Handling fee of $2.80. Thank you. Enjoy your banana. Banana. Went through a lot, brah. It hates me, yeah, apparently. Welcome, cool customers. I am the elder of this super chill village. I used to be this cold creamery's hottest chef. I churn out frozen treats every day, brah. But I'm retired now and churning out cool tunes as a laid-back DJ instead. So, what brings you here? What flavor are you craving, brah? The Planet Core. Oh, the Planet Core. Sounds like cold-hearted crooks are heading that way too, brah. I usually serve my zero Bananza at a time like this, but timing isn't on your side, brah. Just before you arrived, someone named Poppy from the Void Company came through here. She said she would share some tasty new ingredients with me. But the moment I lowered my guard, she made off with all of our bananas. And worse than that, she also broke our ancient record into pieces, brah. You can find and bring me the 3 ancient record pieces, then we'll be chill again, brah. There are 3 missing this time. Instead of ghosts, there's now a tree. Punch! Everybody clap your hands. So yeah, as stated, if anyone's trying to send a donation and it doesn't go through, please let me know. And I will get an alternative link. Say brah one more time, basically. Say it! One more time! Say it! I don't think I did this one. Monkey man. That's a monkey card. Have you been enjoying, how have you been enjoying, DK? Unga the bunga. Precarious powdery path. Ooh, do I need a zebra bonanza for this one? Got a feeling I might. Well, let's try it anyway. Just kind of do one of these over and over again. Bunga da bunga. Bunga da bunga. DK shivering. There we go. Let us not perish. This game is fantastic so far. I'm loving the gameplay, the story, and music so far. My only critique is that I wish the bosses were a bit more challenging. Yeah. Yeah. I'll say this, though. They're not Mario Odyssey easy, which I'm really happy about. Mario Odyssey's bosses literally made me sit there and verbally say, really? Just try not to cough. Man, I have been sick for like a week, more than a week now, and I'm getting really, really fed up with it. With puzzles. Yeah, I like it. You know what I also like? I also... Oh, jeez. I also love how straight up it's like, yeah, you could go this way, but there's also 4 other ways you could do this, and it doesn't discourage you from doing that. It's just kind of like, yeah, go ahead. You want to do that? Go nuts. And I love that. It's not penalizing you. It's like, yeah, sure, go that. You want to try that? Go for it. It's great. And I love it. Like earlier, it's like you probably need a zebra bonanza for this, but I went into the ostrich bonanza, and it was just like, yep, that works too. Nah. Oh, come on, I was so close. I forgot to put on the cold reducing britches too. Oh, we're so close. Come on, you can do this. I see the banana. I got zebra first. Yeah. I ain't risking it. Can I climb up here? I got almost no health. Let's do this. Oh, I could have done that better. No! Ah! I could have done that better. I know I could have done that better.
Time to focus.
Okay. I wonder. We know that the big lumps are safe spots. Ah! Fibbers and liars! Yeah, we're good. Again. Okay, there we go.
You need a break.
Yeah, but why do they? I don't know if they really need to like the original Donkey Kong Country. It's kind of timeless. Like, even the graphics add to it. I don't know. I don't know if a Donkey Kong Country remaster is needed. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone in that. Try and cheese it.
Ooh, a banana.
So happy there was a cannon back there.
Okay.
To the moon, Alice! Boom!
And we're back.
One second. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. All right. Bonk. Thanks for the apple. An apple a day keeps the Kong away. I need ice, right? Ice, ice, baby. That's not ice. That is also not ice. That's ice. That's what we're looking for. Hannah, Vincent! How's it going? How have you been? I hope you're well. I hope you're swell. That's not exactly what I wanted, but I'll take it. That's not what I wanted. Oh! Oops. By the way, yeah, I have YouTube Premium as well. The other day, I experienced YouTube without YouTube Premium. My gosh! What have they done? What has happened to YouTube? Like, I got YouTube Premium for free for a bit, and I just got used to it. Now, so I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just get a YouTube Premium. And then I went over to my dad's place to go look up a video real quick, and it was just awful. It was terrible. I'm sitting here, I'm like, what is this viewing experience? It's nothing but just ads. Like, it's not even like, I'm not even talking about, like, ads. I'm not even talking about ads, like, before, like, videos. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking, like, when you're searching for a video, or when you're in the home screen, it's just ads. The ads are always 84. Yeah. It's like, there's just ads everywhere. How much is premium? It's like 12, like, what, like $10 a month? Had my first solo day at the hospital and it went great. Well, that is amazing. I'm so happy to hear that. Again, Hannah, again, congratulations on your job, and I'm so happy to hear that you're doing so well.
Okay.
It's so bad, but it's still better than Twitch. Twitch is unbearable. Don't get me started on the new ad system that covers the live chat now. Boy, howdy. It covers the live chat now. See, like, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm tired of ads. Yeah, I'm tired of ads just everywhere.
I knew you could do it, DK. Quick, the apple. Steady.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. If I hold no loyalty to YouTube. I don't. I really don't. I hold no loyalty to YouTube.
Easy now.
If there was a better platform tomorrow where I would be more stable, I'd be posting on YouTube and that platform tomorrow. And
There's a record piece.
I am just
Focus.
tired of a lot of things. Don't worry, it goes back. There's a lot of things that I'm very tired about on this platform. How are you alive? I don't know. I don't know how I'm alive. Barely. Because I'll be honest with you, right now, here, since I kind of started talking about it earlier, I'll be real with you guys. So here, I'll be very real. It hasn't been good. It hasn't been good recently in terms of YouTube. I'll say this. I'll say this too. And my wife and I had a conversation about it not a couple days ago. We are officially in trouble.
You okay?
You know, I'll be real with you. We are officially in trouble. Because of the way YouTube has been handling their stuff, the way that the payouts have been, the way that prices have gone up, the way that the political climate has been, the way everything has been going, it's not looking good for us right now. And unless something changes, which I'm trying to, I have been trying to get something changed for a while now. I have been trying, and it's not good right now.
Easy now.
There's already been a conversation about me having to stop YouTube. There has been a conversation about it. That's not on the table at the moment, but there has been a talk about it. There's been it's being very blunt. I'm being very blunt. Being very blunt with you guys right now. Things aren't going as swell as we'd hoped right now.
Time to focus.
We're trying to figure it out. We're trying to assess it. Because here's the worst part about it. It's not like there's a better option for me right now. Genuinely. It's not like I can just be like, well, there's a job over here that I could take that would replace YouTube completely. There isn't. So, right now, the alarm bells have started. They've only just started. But nonetheless, the fact that they've even started in the first place makes me nervous. So, and here's the thing. I'm not the only one. If you think, oh, well, you know, CG's trying to say, no, I'm not the only one. You guys want to know someone else who's struggling right now? You want to know who else is struggling? And they just posted about it, and it's wild. Boundary break. Go and watch, if you are interested, go watch their most recent video. They're struggling right now as well. If you think that it's just, oh, CG doesn't know what he's talking about, then, okay, go listen to somebody who has over 1 million subs. There is a real, like, I'm telling you guys, I'll say this. The income that I get from the live streams is what allows me to continue to do this full time. Straight up. If I was strictly YouTube, okay, and I just played the moment you're about to finish your sentence. Okay, so I'll repeat it because maybe YouTube's listening. If you want to know who it is that's also struggling right now, they just posted a video about it over on their channel, is Boundary Break. Over 1 million subs. Over 1 million subs, and a pillar in this community, in the gaming community, someone huge, way bigger than me, and they're struggling. So yeah, when I get nervous now when Streamlabs doesn't work. I get nervous when things aren't working out. Because alarm bells are starting to go off now. They're starting. And it's not just, and I'm not just working on, I'm not just working on YouTube. I have literally Etsy as well. We're also trying to develop a game. So we have my YouTube channel, we have live streaming, and we have the Etsy channel and the Etsy stuff. Everything is down. Everything is down. There's not one thing that's not down right now. YouTube is down, streaming is down, Etsy is down. All down. Now, I'm not going to comment as to the why, because it does break my own rule of avoiding certain contact of certain things. However, I will state and say that I'm not the only one who's been struggling. And it sucks. It absolutely sucks, because I'm watching people that are... I stumbled across a video that simultaneously made me depressed and angry. So, I like watching videos where, you know, I still watch the occasional YouTube guru video occasionally, because sometimes I'll learn a feature that I didn't know was a thing. Or someone will run an experiment that's super interesting, and I'll think, you know what? That's kind of cool, right? Well, I stumbled across someone that I didn't realize was basically an AI. There's somebody that is a real person, but they sell a course on how to make an autonomous AI YouTube channels. And it made me livid. It made me livid. Because it's gaming the system. That's what it's gaming the system. It's having a robot create content that is AI slop served to you on a plate of shorts. And people don't care. People don't care. You know, you guys might say, "Oh, I care." Yeah, you do, but unfortunately, there's a majority of people that don't care. And it's wild. Because I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, man. And the thing is that there's nowhere else to go. There is nowhere else to go. It's not like, oh, this place is turning into an AI cesspool. I'm going to go elsewhere. There isn't anywhere else. And the worst part is that it doesn't matter where you go, even if they turn around and they're like, okay, you know what? There's a new competitive market tomorrow. The AI slop is just going to go over to there. That's all it's going to do. It's just going to move.
There's a record piece.
I want to eat those. Yeah, they're kind of like ice cubes things. They're just going to move over there. That's all they're going to do. They're just going to move. Whatever new platforms they hit tomorrow, they'll move there. There's influencers/flaming vloggers that are solely AI now. It's so bad. Yeah! There are people that are creating, like, entire personalities. Like, man, I take back a portion of what I said before about, you know, how the aspect of VTubing can feel like there's a distance between content creator and viewer. Boy, howdy, I take a lot of what I said back because the AI garbage, oh, destroying YouTube. All right, here we go. Great power. Serve it up to me, brah. Bananza.
I've got no choice.
Gotta love it. Speed is key. And I appreciate that Titans Forever. And that's the thing, is that is literally going to be the only reason I'm going to be able to keep going. That is literally the only way. Now, I still say to this point, I want to stress this, is that even though I am upset about this, I don't want this to turn into, oh, CG's begging for donations. No, I'm not. But I am giving you the light of the situation. Now explain this too. Let me explain something that's happening right now. Okay. There is a Reddit page where you can go onto that's called Partner YouTube, and it is exclusively for people who are monetized under YouTube. So that typically means somebody who has put a lot of effort into their content or got very, very lucky very early. Either way, they are monetized through YouTube. They make money, whether it's a little or a lot. And that's the only you can only, if you're a YouTube partner, you're only allowed in. So every person commenting and talking is in partner YouTube, to my knowledge, is someone who's a YouTube partner. There are channels on there. There's a guy on there that I was reading that was saying, hey, I do a history niche, and for the past 3 or so months, everything has gone down badly. And then there are other people with history niches coming on and saying, I've literally been feeling the exact same thing too. And some people that came on, one guy had over 120,000 subscribers, okay? Guess what happened? The running theory that the end of the thread came to is that AI has been creating so many shorts that are based on historical facts, and because it's easy for AI to be able to take things that are non-fiction, slap some footage, do some AI, and do some research, being like, hey, give me 10 YouTube shorts that are based on historical facts about Canada. And they're able to just grab B-roll that just generally matches with what they're talking about, and they're able to bust out 10 shorts a day about history, because history has been written, and all you gotta do, it's easy for AI to be able to grab that information. And so people are creating historical videos, and some of them aren't even historical fact, and releasing so many of them. And because there has been such an increase in historical fact videos, but the actual audience isn't growing for it, because of that, the price and the money that other history channels that put a lot of effort into their videos are going down. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. Imagine you are someone that is a history buff, that works their butt off, that does all of these things, and because there are too many people making AI slop and you are doing nothing wrong, you now make less money. More content, not more of people actually watching. So then the cost per view goes down, and because of that, you get less money. Now, here's the thing. Advertisers are going to start saying, hey, you know, advertising on YouTube is not netting us anything. Why? Why is it not netting them anything? Well, it's not netting them anything because half the people are bots watching and not purchasing anything that's being advertised. So now you got advertisers that are not going to be putting their products on YouTube, not paying for the advertising, and then we creators make less money. So you have a pool of slop that is absorbing views, bots watching views and getting nothing for it, and the only person that's benefiting in the short term is going to be YouTube. But in the long run, it could be the cancer that kills YouTube. It could be the termites that eat the bones of YouTube and make it become brittle and fall under its own weight. It's going to not be good. Now, the thing is I'm in the gaming niche. AI hasn't been able to fully infiltrate that as of yet in this dialect. Not yet in this term, right? Yes, we have seen AI recreate things that look like from games and recreate. Yes, I get it. I understand it. It's on the horizon. But at the moment, this type of relationship that we have here, the me streaming, you listening, hanging out, chilling, and doing all this stuff, and me making theorycraft videos, AI can't do that right now. But who's to say that they won't be able to do it a year or two from now? What's going to happen to me? What's going to happen to other gaming YouTubers? Not just me, but others. You're going to have the legacy YouTubers stick around. You'll have your Jacksepticeye's. You'll have your Markipliers. You'll have the tippy top of the mountain. They won't get as affected, but everybody below will get eviscerated and thrown to the ground. So, when I say that we are like someone literally asked me the other day, they said, how are you going to get through this? I said, prayer. That's about it. That's like we are actively trying to figure out what we're going to do. And I get livid. I get really livid when I'm doing everything that I can, and then there's these stupid things like, oh, PayPal's not working. Oh, this isn't working. Oh, that's not working. Oh, this isn't working. And it's like, are you kidding me? So right now, YouTubing has been a gigantic pain. And everything is getting TikTokified, and it's driving me nuts. And you know what? I don't want to be a part of a platform where that's the only way to survive. I'm sorry. If I have to TikTokify my whole channel to be able to even briefly survive in this ecosystem, I don't want to be in this ecosystem anymore. And I'll do this part-time because it's ridiculous. I hate it. I loathe it. I hate the brain rot. I hate everything being TikTokified. I hate the fact that now there's more people doing fake ad reads, and it's being more considered as normal versus somebody who is genuinely trying to integrate something into their videos or integrate something into their channels, and they're trying to genuinely try to make it a good effort. And then you turn around and you got these people that sound faker than a $2 bill, and people have just come to accept it because it's like, well, you know, it's just the way it is now. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the fact that people are now sitting here and are okay with accepting slop. They're okay with it. And see, you might say, oh, CG, you know what you're talking about. I don't accept slop. No, you don't. But there's a large majority of people that do. For example, when I come over, sometimes my dad, he's 62 years old, and he's on YouTube Shorts, which is fine. And I'm sitting there, and it's the AI voice. This couple went through something, and something shockingly happened to them. When they went into the backyard, they found a birthday cake with a knife in it with their names in it. And it's the same stupid voice, the same stupid, like gumshoe sounding moron that sounds like that he eats SSRIs for breakfast, and sounds the most depressive, the dumbest sound ever, and it drives me nuts. And then there's the TikTok Siri noise that people use, and I'm sitting there, and my dad will watch it as if like nothing's wrong with it. I sit there and I'm like, how? And I asked him, I said, how can you handle watching that? He's like, watching what? I said, the AI voice. He said, what AI voice? I'm like, what do you mean, what AI voice? Those voices are all AI. He's like, oh, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, they're all AI. He's like, huh, that's interesting. And then continues watching. And I don't blame him. He's 62. But you have a whole group of people that just don't care. They don't care. They just don't care. They're just consuming content because they enjoy it. They think it's funny. They think it's cool. They think it's this. They think it's that. My brother-in-law was like, oh man, I can't get enough of the AI Yeti videos. Oh, they're hysterical. And I'm like, we're doomed. Like, we're doomed. We are so doomed. We're so cooked. It's scary to see people our age and not be able to... Yeah. I'm just... And yeah, I sound like old man yells at cloud. And sure, maybe I am. Maybe I am that. Maybe I do sound like that. Maybe I do sound slightly unhinged. But the problem is that the job that I spent years and years and years working towards, and the thing that I spent years building, is now being overtaken by people that don't know what an editing system is, and all they know is how to plop things in, and that's it. And they use generative AI, and everyone's just supposed to be okay with it. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of clicking on a video and immediately hearing that AI voice and wanting to immediately punch the closest thing near me. And then I hate the people that are like, oh, no, we don't use AI. But then they sit down or I go online to try to read an article on something, and it sounds like it's an article from the same person over and over again. It's the same tone. It's the same flat, unamused, stupid, bland, vanilla without the vanilla, not even real vanilla bean, like the fake vanilla bean that you get out of a beaver extract's butt and gently placed into the ice cream. Not even ice cream, call it frozen milk product voice. That is the way I describe these voices and the way that things are written. They are written with no flair, no pizzazz, no thing. And if I hear you'll never believe what happens next, I am going to throttle somebody. If I hear you'll never believe what could happen next, I am going to start foaming at the mouth. Okay? Like Foamy the Squirrel and losing my mind. I can't take it anymore. It's the AI slop era. And what people don't realize is going to kill the entire industry, because companies that are startups or companies that aren't in the giant, 0.1% that have bajillions of dollars that could burn money by the campfire if they wanted to, who are wanting to try to actually promote their stuff on YouTube, are quickly going to realize, hey, half the things that we're advertising to are bots. So we're not going to pay for it. So then guess what happens? You get YouTube Premium going up. You get ads being jammed through even more. You get things to the point where the viewer experience is challenged, and they're like, you know what? This sucks. And I promise you that if tomorrow there was a new YouTube system that came up where content creators are able to go to it, and it was better with ads and better with all these things, guess what? I can almost promise you that most people would switch over and drop YouTube. But YouTube's way too big. YouTube's way too big. They stifled out the competition. There was no way for anyone to grow at all. There was absolutely no way of being able to grow and to compete and to fight. And now it's so big that now it has a downfall, and there's going to be a giant vacuum of space, and we're going to have to deal with this all over again. And we're going to have to start from the beginning again. And it's going to be what platform is going to take the place. And there's going to be an argument. And there's going to be people going from here, from there, from here, from there, blah, 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 blah. And it is just it's going to be terrible. It's going to be awful unless something happens. And I'll be honest with you, I don't see what could be happening. I don't see what could happen to fix any of this. The only thing that I can tell all of you is that if there is a content creator out there that you really enjoy and you really want to support, find any way to support them. Whether it be financially, whether it be just word of mouth, sharing their content, talking about them, whoever it may be. I'm not even saying me. I'm saying everybody that you find to be your favorite content creator, figure out a way to support them, because YouTube is not supporting them right now. The only way that I'm able to do this right now is because of you guys. You guys are the only reason why I'm able to do this. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this full time. Without you guys, I would be toast. I can't live off the ad revenue. I would be done. It would be over. And not because I want it to be over and done, because the numbers aren't there. The numbers don't make any sort of sense. Now, I know people who dislike the channel are going to see this and they're going to take this as, oh, they're going to take this however way they want to. And you know what? At this point, I'm tired of having my words misconstrued. I'm tired of having what I say twisted and turned. I'm saying this is that all I'm saying is that content creators, myself included, we're in trouble. Right now. We're in trouble. And it's not just me. It's not just me. We're in trouble. Whether you equate that to the economy, whether you equate that to AI, whether you equate that to all of it combined, if you don't know, most likely every single one of your favorite content creators, even ones that you think are untouchable, I can almost tell you that a lot of them are in trouble. And if they're not in trouble, they're worried about getting in trouble. And it's on their list of trying to figure out what to do. So you ask me, CG, are you in trouble? Yes. I am. The alarm bells officially went off on, for me, officially on Tuesday. They can call me Poppycock. The alarm bells officially went off on Tuesday. Where it's, okay, something has to change. I'm so sorry. I am too. I'm sorry too. How? Oh my gosh. And this is what I mean. Howling Wolf, thank you so much for the... Hold on. Howling Wolf, are you kidding me? Just donated $191. To our favorite Canadian, I wish luck that we will find a way. We are behind you. Thank you, Howling Wolf. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My goodness, thank you so much. Thank you. You are, yes, like what Caroline said, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the donation, but I'm also passionate and angry about what's going on. And I feel to know I have you guys have my back means more than you guys know. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. your support is going to allow us to keep going. Thank you. I genuinely thank you. Thank you, Howling Wolf. Thank you. Get over to Poppycon. There we go. Thank you, Howling Wolf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Golf Toon Studios? Thank you. And the bar is at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's an awesome. Team Odd is winning, but it is a pretty good number too. So my mission has failed. You saw right through my self-perfume. I did not see that coming. Yes, darlings, you beat me fair and square, so I'll give you the key. Thank you. I really do appreciate Howling Wolf. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for your support tonight and always. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I'm a little amped up right now, just in terms of just like, you know, I'm just a little amped up, not for the fact of like I'm amped up because I'm upset. I'm tired of it. I'm angry about it, and I've been angry about it for a while, and I've been like, oh yeah, AI is bad. Now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, you know what? I am livid. I'm livid about it. I'm upset. And I think all content creators have a right to be upset. That this isn't fair. Oh, jeez. And I'm mad about it. I'm mad. I'm angry. I'm upset that people are AI should be used to be able to help make harder things much easier that don't require, for example, if I'm like, hey, I need this to be formatted a certain way. I have an entire document that's 10 pages long, and it's going to take me 2 hours to format this. But if I throw it into AI, it will format it for me. Or I might have to adjust and tweak it. That's fine. That, to me, is what AI should be used for. The monotonous work that is boring, that nobody really enjoys, that has to get done. Using AI for that? Sure. No problem. But people using AI as the AI becoming it becomes, how can I prompt this to make this funny? Or how can I do it this way? Or how can I do it this way? And it's just, why? Why? And here's the thing. Right now, the history buffs are getting destroyed. Like I said, the people who are history buffs and the people that are doing channels dedicated to history content are right now just getting absolutely slammed upside the head. And guess what? It's going to prevent more people from wanting to start making history content. They're not going to want to make any history content. Because if you're going to try to make history content and know that, hey, you're going to get absolutely just blasted, well then, why would they make it? I wouldn't. If I was told, hey, listen, you're picking a niche that's not going to make any sort of money whatsoever. Well, you're probably going to say, okay, well, I guess I'm going to have to do something else. The other day, there was a story that came out. It was this family in, not Mongolia, where was it? It was, I can't remember the country. It was an Asian country. Might have been Malaysia. And it might have been Malaysia. I'm not sure exactly where it was. And someone who's familiar with the story, someone who's more familiar with the story may be able to, you know, let me know. There was this family that saw a fake tourism ad. They saw a fake tourism ad where it was like, oh, in this city, there's this new gondola ride. So they drove like 6 hours and went to go take a vacation to go try out this new big gondola. And they got there, they said, hey, where's the gondola? And everyone's looking at them like, what gondola? What are you talking about? Turns out, it was fake. It was fake. A big old fake. And this couple drove hours and planned a whole vacation for no reason. Could you imagine imagine you are watching somebody that you think is a trusted content creator. And imagine they say, hey, there's this new thing at Japan. It's this park. And they talk about it. And they're showing video about it. And they're showing how cool it is. And they're doing a whole tour of it. It gets 100,000 views. Let's say it gets 1 million views. One person gets tricked. One person. Just one person falls for it and says, I'm going to go to Japan because this thing looks really cool. I've been waiting to go all my life. I'm going to go and do it because that's the thing that's going to push me to go. They go, and it's not real. Just one person. It gets 1 million. It just needs to trick one person. One. Or whatever, use agent promo, but the show itself was so cheap. He said, yeah. Yeah, there's that. But that was used for like a local, like a local joint, right? I'm talking, you know, somebody dropping potentially life savings to go on a trip because there's something there that they really wanted to go and see. What if they turn around, they're like, hey, look. NASA said an asteroid is going to hit Earth in 2032. Didn't they already... I remember reading a thing years ago where they said that there would be no asteroids being able to hit Earth.
I can't stop watching it snow.
Let me look this up because I remember they were saying that there would be no extinction level things hitting the Earth within like the next 100 years or something. According to CBC announced here February 28th, 2025. Asteroid's chance of hitting Earth in 2032 not high after all. Asteroid YR4 previously calculated to have a 2 to 3% chance of hitting Earth before. A path to bring it close to Earth, the scientists previously calculated impact probability at around 3%, the highest value ever recorded for such an object. The new data obtained by European Southern Observatory, Chile-based Very Large Telescope, and other facilities gave a more precise picture of the asteroid's future trajectory. The impact probability has been lowered to 0.001%, according to European Space Agency Near-Earth Objects Coordination Center, while NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory put it at 0.004%. Although it has a chance of striking the moon at 1.7%. An object 10 meters across would create an impact with the same energy as a Hiroshima bomb, who estimated the impact by YR4 would be 500 times more energetic than that. Fortunately, it's very likely that most of the energy would be dumped into the high atmosphere when the asteroid comes in. Still, it's a pretty big blast that could damage a city-wide area. So yeah, even if this point,
It's a blizzard higher up. It's cold like a snow.
like a 3% chance at the highest, and now it's been lowered to 0.004% at the worst.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
And even if it did hit, it has a chance to take out a city, which, of course, they'd be able to kind of estimate and be like, hey, where is this probably going to, what's the trajectory of where this is going to hit? Right? So, anybody worried about extinction level asteroids, don't. It would seem that so far all is okay. But here's the thing. Somebody can turn around and do a... Everybody could sit down and they could do a fake news broadcast. Here, I'll say this. No, we're not going to die. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. The chances of it happening are very, very, very small. We're all okay. There's no panic is required. But here's the thing. Okay? Imagine if there was something coming. Okay? And it tricked a couple older people that aren't too savvy with the internet. And they turn around and they say, actually, the asteroid is been repositioned and is now plummeting for Earth, hitting your city. You have to get out. And it causes chaos and they run off, only to find out nothing happened. People get weird about that kind of stuff, man. People get weird about that stuff. and I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of people getting tricked. I'm tired of people. The video AI is going to be used for. Oh, this cured my cancer. Look, this is the before and this is the after. To be fair, there's nothing we'd be able to do about that anyway. If a space rock takes me out, space rock takes me out. Them's the breaks. I mean, she's not wrong. She isn't wrong. It's kind of like, you know, if you sit there and you're like, oh man, I got hit by a car. I shouldn't have gone out. I shouldn't have gone driving. Or oh, my car spun out. I should have done better maintenance on it. Oh, I got bit by a wolf in the forest. I shouldn't have gone walking in the forest. If there's an asteroid coming to hit the Earth, sucks to suck. We're gonna die. Like, here, I'll push it. You know what? Here's the thing. I'll push it a little bit further. If there was a extinction level asteroid coming down to the Earth, and as in like no life would be able to survive afterwards, and it's been guaranteed, I would go closer to the asteroid. I want to make sure that there is no suffering. I want to make sure that we are having a nice steak dinner as the meteor comes down. I'll be right at the impact zone to make sure that there is no chance of survival, so that after the fact, when everyone that does survive for the 2 weeks of the pillaging and everything, I won't be involved. I'll be dust. I'll be powdered. Turn into space dust. Done. There's nothing you can do. What are you gonna do? Now, there's of course a high chance of survival. Of course I won't do that. But if it's been written off as everyone's gonna die, I would get closer. Because even if you do survive the initial blast, do you want to live in that world afterwards? Oh, look, all my friends and family are dead. Everyone's trying to kill each other. There's no food. There's no water. There's nothing for joy in life. And all the animals are dead, too. Everything is basically dead except for a few things, and we'll survive for 3 or 4 days, and then we'll perish as well. What's the point? Oops. Just literally just place me under the meteor. Done. No chance. No chance of that weird survival bit. No chance of that at all. Just perish. Call it dark. CG would be satisfied with this, knowing salt has an expiration date. Salt would finally have an expiration date. It's called the asteroid. I keep falling these. Like, I'll just pull out a nice lawn chair. Pull out a deck of cards. Got any aces? Got any fours? See, I watch people play Fallout. No, nope. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You think I want to live in a world where it's like Fallout? Get out of here. No, thank you. No. No, no, no. Evan literally said, I'd hold the cat up and be like, look, Gigi, an asteroid, and that would be that. Like, what else are we going to do? What else are you going to do? Not to mention, you know, my faith, I'm a Christian, I believe I'm going to be going to heaven afterwards. Why on earth would I want to try survive and then be on that hellscape? Why? Why? Yeah, look, honey. Look, honey, a deer. Like, why? Why? No. No. Good gravy. We're fine. We're fine. Listen. There is no reason. Nobody, you've been asked multiple times, you've been told that we're fine. Everyone's fine. Nobody's going to die because of an asteroid. Actually, I can't say that. You could be standing there and one asteroid the size of a bottle cap could go through your head. That is possible. I mean, like I said, call my thoughts dark, but at the same token of time, like... But here's the thing. Like, could you imagine, though? There are people primed and ready to be panicked about something. There are people primed and ready to be scared of something and to have their fears confirmed. Could you imagine? It just... Could you imagine asteroid coming? People are already convinced of crazy things before AI. People are already convinced of crazy things before AI has been a thing. Okay, how am I going to do that one? That's not quite where I want to put that. But... There we go. That should do it. Hey, look, guys. It's like a clogged artery. This actually is a very good way to describe how strokes and heart attacks happen. You are literally seeing it before your eyes. Anyone familiar with technology, health? Can anyone confirm what I just showed? Banana. There is another banana around here. Where is it though? Might be back here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so I know I've been ranting a lot about it, but yeah, we as content creators, we're in trouble. We are officially in trouble. We're trying to figure out a way around things. Yeah. The big thing for us would be if we could get a fairly consistent sponsor. If we could find a fairly consistent sponsor that would want to sponsor the channel fairly consistently, we would be okay. But that's part of the reason why I'm trying to push for the 100,000, trying to get to 100,000 subscribers. Because when you have 100,000 subscribers, you are more likely to be able to get offered a bigger, like a sponsorship, a much bigger sponsorship, and access to bigger brands because, well, you're a confirmed thing. If you're under that, it's harder to get more consistent sponsors, especially in the gaming space. So, and that's part of the reason why, you know, we might be looking at doing a stream or two over on Twitch to see how that goes, right? Because, you know, it's possible that some people are more interested in watching stuff over on Twitch. What does a bigger sponsorship do for your channel? It gives me more income so that I can be more stable. They you know, depending on the type of sponsorship you get, they'll be like, hey, here's a flat rate to talk about our products, or hey, you get a flat rate, and if people really like the product, each one that you sell. And of course, I want a sponsorship that's good too. I don't want a sponsorship that's like, yeah, here's something I would never use, but I will, because I will never accept a sponsorship for something that I would never use. Right? That's been my big thing, is making sure that whatever I give my thumbs up on, it would be something that I would actually use. If it's like, I would never use this, I'm not going to try to force it on other people. I tried to get a sponsorship through Audible. My wife and I use Audible. I tried twice through different ways, and I was manually reviewed and I got denied for Audible. Which I was like, man, I haven't seen a Raid Shadow Legends ad spot in forever. Is it still going? Start your own coffee brand. I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea. I just don't know how it would be possible. I would love to be able to have like my own like coffee brand. That would be. I meant it as a joke. I mean, the thing is that I would legit like that. I would legit think that that would be cool. Coffee guy A, exactly. That would probably literally been considered doing it at a local convention. Oh yeah, we've been discussing that. That's been something that we have been discussing. But it's because you have to realize something too, is that if we go to a convention, things that we print for the convention don't necessarily mean that they can go on the Etsy store afterwards, right? And also, a table at the convention that we eyed, which was Fan Expo, the cost for a table there was about $800 for a 6-foot table. And you might think, well, it's just $800. Well, no, because that doesn't include the hotel, right? That doesn't include getting there. I can't take a train because we have stock that we can't just go through the train station. We have to drive there. And driving through Toronto is awful, right? And also, too, I would have to bring printers to the con, to the hotel, wherever we're going, because, well, we need to transport, if we run out of stock, we need to be able to restock for when we're there, right? So the amount of, and then of course there's me and my wife. There's a lot of logistics that would have to be done, because we're not going to bring our kids to this convention and say, okay, sit at this table with us all day. They're going to be bored, right? So the likelihood is I would have to bring a friend with me. They should be paid. They should be paid for helping me out. They should get paid. It's after everything's said and done, and then there's printing the actual products, and then there's getting things done. It's about, we ballparked it. It's about a $2,000 venture, right? It's a $2,000 venture. And that's not including any of the other additional, unforeseen details and stuff. So what we would probably have to do is, first we would have to, the first thing that we would probably have to do is do a local, like a small local convention. And there isn't too much stuff that's local. But a local convention would probably have to be what we do first to see if what we're doing is right. Right? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I know the coffee that I would do would not be a flavored coffee. It wouldn't be flavored. It would be a medium light roast with very sweet, robust flavors, like very chocolatey, very nice, very delicious, very easy, very smooth, not fruity, very much a dessert or very much a coffee that you would drink, that you would have potentially with a dessert. Coffee and cake, cookies and coffee. That's like, I've said it before and I said it again. One of my favorite things to do in the wintertime is have a really warm cup of coffee and like and cookies and coffee. I love cookies and coffee. It is, if I was a bajillionaire where I would have it served to me, I would have every morning, I would have my breakfast, and then I would have cookies and coffee. I love cookies and coffee. That to me is just a really, really nice, homely, amazing feeling to me is cookies and coffee. I love cookies and coffee. There's something about it. There's something about cookies and coffee that just triggers so many happy feelings. Happy memories, happy thoughts. I feel like after cookies and coffee, there's... I know I can't watch that. After cookies and coffee, everything's okay. You know, the rent may be late, cookies and coffee. See, I like donuts, but it's not the same. Not the same as cookies for me. I don't know. Gotcha. Come at me, bro. By the way, this will be the final boss that we do. Gotcha. She just perishes. And then we'll grab pink switches for now. There we go. All right. We're gonna head down here. She did. She's like, Poppy did so good, and then she did. I wouldn't know, I just pummeled her face in. What's my favorite Bananza theme so far? In terms of music, the Kong Bananza is pretty hard to beat. I really like the Kong Bananza. In terms of, like, use case, I don't want to spoil, but Kong Bananza is still probably either tied with #1 But the next Bananza, to me, is my favorite as well. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want to spoil anybody in case they don't know. But the next Bananza is probably leaning towards my favorite. I don't know what the last Bananza is, and I don't want to get spoiled. I don't want to get spoiled. But the Elephant Bananza, I really like. So the Ostrich Bananza is growing on me too. I'm not a fan of the use case of the Zebra Bananza. I don't use it that much. I like the music. I don't use it much though. Maybe there's a better way for me to use it, and I'm just not fully implementing it, and that might be on me. But overall, I prefer and I like. At first, I wasn't a fan of the Ostrich Bananza, and then I started gliding around. I was like, okay, like upgrade Ostrich Bananza is amazing. So, all right, we're gonna go to Q&R, joined by Fuecoco, because Fuecoco, you know what? Here. Here you go, my son. Have a Coke. There we go. And again, we got Gill Grunt. Gill Grunt is for sale. Currently in the Etsy store. Is on for a certain percentage off until Monday to celebrate it coming to celebrate just it in general. So if you guys are interested at all in a little Gill Grunt, now would be the best time to get it. Oh, give me 1 second. alert, Totodile detected. Yes, Totodile's in the back here. All right. We'll bring up Totodile as well. There. How about that? There. Totodile can sit here. There we go. You can pet its head like it's like I'm in the spinny chair with the Dr. Evil, and pet its head like an evil villain. No, we'll just put Totodile right here. We'll just have him like just kind of like have his head poking out just enough. Or try to find a good spot. Try to find a good spot for Totodile. I don't know. What Pokemon should I print next? Because we did Fuecoco. We did Totodile. We got Totodile. I wanted to do Rowlet, but Rowlet's going to take the model that I currently have. The model that I currently have set for Rowlet is going to take 3 days of printing. And going to cost me like $50 in filament. I want to do Rowlet. But $50 in filament. That's a lot. Well, the thing is with Charizard is that if you do Charizard, you're going to have Charizard this big. This is the maximum size I can go without splitting it into parts. Do you accept kidneys as big? Are you telling me that you're interested in a Rowlet, Jay? Is that what you are telling me? Are you telling me that you are interested in a Rowlet? If you are, and you're genuinely interested, send me a DM afterwards and we can chat. Because what the heck was that? Is it? Okay, well, that sounded like thunder, but it sounded grovelly. That was weird. So Fuecoco took a while to get done. Okay, it's storming outside. That's what it is. It was thunder, but it sounded weird. Hang on a second. Let me take a look at what I can make, because there's a certain creator that I use their stuff, and they're really good. Let me see here. It's the same person I got Totodile from. It's the Canadian Raccoons, basically. This person here, thank you. So the models that they currently have are... Is that one split up? That one is split up. So there's... So this person has Gengar. I'm kind of focusing on more of the smaller Pokemon, because then you make them big, it makes it better. Gengar, Lucario, Greninja, Pikachu, Chikorita, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, but their Bulbasaur is a little squirrely. Chikorita, Gengar sold. What you want a big... Okay. Yes, there is a... And it is a pretty cool looking... I will admit as well, it is also a pretty cool looking Gengar. Like, it's not... It is a pretty cool, like... Parsing 3MF, come on. So there's different plates. So there's the base plate, the teeth, the tongue, the eyes, I can assume, and then like the smoke. Which I can do Gengar. I got the stuff for it. That's what this creator has done. Again, Pikachu, Chikorita. So, if you make the purple smoke translucent, I can. I just realized I can do that. I have translucent PLA, and it's purple. I have purple translucent PLA. I just realized that. I forgot about it. That would be pretty cool. I know, I'm thinking about it. That would be cool. I'll say this, okay? Send me a cool DM for... Let me take a look. Wow. That is impressive. That is a very impressive 3D print. Hold on. Let me download it to make sure that we don't reveal any secrets real quick here. Hang on, let me see here. That is very impressive. Wow. And he made it with a bamboo printer as well. Genuinely very impressive. That's impressive. Very impressive. That is very cool. But to anybody who is interested in a Pokemon this size and you have one in mind, if you want to reach out to me on either Discord or Twitter, it's if you want it this big, it has to be through private sale. And it won't be cheap. I'm not saying it's going to be thousands of dollars. I'm not saying that. But for example, this would, because you have to think, this little guy took 3 days to print. Took 3 days to print this little guy, right? Just like this. Now, Totodile took a lot less time. Totodile only took, in grand total, if I printed all of his parts in one sitting, Totodile would have been done in probably a day. Probably a day for Totodile. Right? So it depends on the model. It depends on the character. So for example, Totodile, I would probably sell Totodile for, if it took a day, $100 maybe. I mean, like, if you were interested in that. Something done like Fuecoco, though, would be more. He's a big boy, that's for, yeah. Fuecoco would probably be more, but I want to do a smarter version for Fuecoco and not so much, not like this. I would do it a different way, but I wanted a Fuecoco. I wanted one, and there wasn't one done the smart way. So, if anybody's interested and they want a quote, reach out to me. I'll see what I can do. I'm also I'm eyeballing infill percentage. So I only use for this little boy here, he's only 5% infill, but I use triangle infill. So I use triangle infill because triangles are the strongest shape in nature, right? But I only use 5% infill, right? So triangles do naturally use more infill than gyroid, but it also allows for overall like less infill, but also much stronger, right? Obviously you got to watch this, make sure that this doesn't bust, right? But you can see, like, I can squeeze them. There is no flex, no give, no nothing. There is absolutely no cracking. He's good. He is solid, right? He is solid. Would you 3D print Dagger from Final Fantasy IX? Very, very curious about that. That would be something. So I'll say this. If it's something that is very much like a specialty order, reach out to me and you can tell me how big you want it, how small you want it, colors, etc. And we can work out a price. And then if you like it, you just PayPal me the money and then give me the shipping and I ship it to you. Well, I would have to then print it and then ship it, right? It would be a specialty order. So, I mean, I'm low-key thinking about printing, I'm low-key thinking about printing, this, Lucario. It does look very good. Like, I very much think that's really cool. Just looking at a few things. So, all right. If you got any more questions, please fire them away, and I will try my best to answer them. Can you remind me what you were saying earlier, Boba Fett? Quick reminder, please. Favorite Pokemon of the OG 150? That's always hard. Blastoise is pretty awesome. I love Blastoise. Blastoise is really cool, but Shiny Charizard is also really good. So it depends how you look at it, but I think Blastoise is up there. I also love Mewtwo. Mewtwo is also another really cool. I mean, it's hard. Mewtwo is really cool. It's really hard to beat Mewtwo at times. You know? Any other questions? Please fire them away. Could you do a Litwick with translucent fire? Maybe. I think I could, actually. I think you very much could. Some people even have like a Litwick Nightlight, which is pretty cool. Would you rather overpack with a 70-pound suitcase and have everything you need, or underpack with a backpack and have almost nothing? Probably the overpack, because I'm always the pack mule whenever my wife and I go out. So it's always, I got the backpack on, I'm carrying the baby, you know, I got my baby on, I got baby on the back, I got the, you know, baby on the back holding a bag, and I'm walking and I'm like, so I'm pretty used to being the, the pack mule of the family. I'm happy to be able to be here, Rennie Johnson. Thoughts on Pokemon ZA? Oh boy. So some of my concerns were lightly quelled, but overall I'm still very much concerned. I still am very much concerned with the sheer concept of the game, the sheer the cityscape idea. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get why we are spending most of the time in the city. I still can't wrap my head around that. That is still something that I can't get over. I can't get over it. I don't get it. because in Pokemon, the worst part were the cities. The best part was being in the wild. That was the point, was you're out in the wild, you're running around, you're having a fun time, and now it's all city, and it's kind of just le bleh, you know, le bleh. I don't know, I just le bleh. But I'm still gonna get it. I'm still gonna play it. I'm still gonna, you know, I'm probably going to enjoy it. I was hoping in that Pokemon Presents that there was going to be some kind of, even a tease to the next generation. Just like, even just show the starters. Here's the starters to the next generation. And maybe they didn't do that because they're trying to get ZA to stay hyped. If Pokemon Legends ZA was shown to me first before Legends... Now listen, I've heard 2 official medias call it Arceus and Arceus, so every time I say one, I get corrected on the other. Every stream. So I'm going to go with Arceus. But every time... If you would have shown me Legends ZA before Legends Arceus, I would have thought Legends Arceus was going to be the upgrade. If ZA came out first, I would have been like, okay, cool. That's interesting. I'll try it out. And then they're like, hey, we're going to go back in time for Legends Arceus. Amazing. Even better. There were so many cool ideas in... They did too much of a good job on Legends Arceus. They did too good of a job. They did so good that their next idea feels like they're about to fall short. It's coming to Switch 1. There's 2 versions. There's a Switch 1 and a Switch 2 version. So I got a feeling you're going to have potato and then not potato version. I don't get it. Phoenix Fire, no, I cannot and I will not share the genre it is. Nope. That's going to give too much away. Nah, we're not doing that. We can't do that. Not right now. I promise. Here's the thing. If it doesn't get approved, you're going to find out about it. That's the amazing part, right? I'm not even mad that the stars are reused Pokemon. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad about that. I'm not even mad. I'm picking Totodile. That's I'm picking Totodile. That's neither here nor there. I'm picking Totodile. I love Totodile. No problem with that. Why is Tipeg there? I don't know. But I'm picking Totodile. That's obvious as pie to me. Not to mention, apparently, its Mega Evolution, it turns into a water dragon, which is even cooler. I was like, man, Fraligator? What's the Mega Evolution going to be? Apparently, it's going to be a water dragon. And I'm like, dope. Totodile's there. That's what matters to me. Exactly. It's like, Totodile's there. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? It's Totodile. It's Totodile. Right? I love Totodile, right? And then I love Rowlet. Rowlet was great. I was like, oh, Legends ZA or Legends Arceus? Rowlet? Yeah? Decidueye is only one of the best designed Pokemon literally ever. Just saying. Rowlet's great. And then Decidueye is just like They're like, hey, what if we just made the antithesis of cool? And that's Decidueye. And it's a... 10 out of 10. No, you can't growl it. It's like Decidueye, literally the perfect, like... There's no... I look at the design, I'm like, there's no improvements to be made. Zero improvement. I could not improve on the design if I had a fart in a wind of a chance. It's 10 out of 10. No notes. It's perfect. You do see Fuecoco. Fuecoco. Another design. No notes. Zero notes. Can I have notes to Skeledirge? Yes. But we're not talking about Skeledirge. We're talking about Fuecoco. So... I did see the Gen 2, right? Gen 2 for the next TCG Pocket, which is pretty cool. I'm happy about that. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time that I have for today. Should we, before we wrap up, shall we dive into the comment section of my most recent video? It's going to be great. I haven't read many of them. I haven't looked at it in a couple of hours. I hearted a whole bunch of them, but typically after the first couple of hours, some start coming through that are interesting. So, okay. Here we go. Fuecoco, get your popcorn out, buddy. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to make everyone mad, but Skylanders is better. The username return of Skylands. I see there's no bias there. Couldn't possibly be a bias there. I hope to see Spyro 4 someday, hopefully soon. That's a great comment. The game wish is for real. That caught me off guard. I gotta screw it and skip the Crash 2 and 3. Finish up Nitro Fuel and play it. It's about time. Are they talking? I got a feeling they're talking about the scene where Cortex is scratching his butt. I hope this actually happens. I remember the theory about the game released in 2024 because it was Yoshi's Year of the Dragon. That was such a good thought process, but of course turned out to be wrong. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. Don't play with my emotions. I want my purple boy back now! Do you predict a delayed release date for us PS5 fans, i.e. it will be released on Xbox first instead of both platforms at the same time? I hope not, Sai. You're probably not watching this right now, but no, I don't think so. Abdul! It's thanks to Spyro 3 demo on my crash test I managed to know about Spyro. Whether it's September with a cryptic tease or a full TJ announcement trailer, I think it's due for something, even if it's just a bloody logo. Yeah. Need a Spyro game so bad. I hope they listen to you and us. LOL, please. What kind of comment is this? What? I see. So the writer and character designer was a female. Yeah, it all makes sense now. I'm not excited for Spyro 4 anymore. Everything I like is dead. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just come here. Come here. Cocky! Just donated $2.79. Team Even coming in before this ends. Let's go! Team Even. Hold on. Bye! Can I delete that comment? I just deleted them off. That is wild. That is wild. That is wild. Just full on. Just bye. I need a Spyro game so bad. Hope they listen to you and us. LOL. Please. Oh, no, it's a like. There we go. Looking forward to a new Spyro game. I hope to see something teased on September 9th. I hope so too. We need Spyro. The sooner, the better. I agree. We want our favorite purple boy to get to stretch his wings again, so I'm really hoping this prediction has its chance to shine. Fingers crossed. Hope I agree. All right, here we go. This guy does not like me. This guy has sent numerous things against me in the past. You keep begging Xbox for Spyro 4 like nothing's wrong, but are you even paying attention? I am paying attention. Microsoft fired 9,000 employees, canceled multiple games and good studios. Who's going to make Spyro 4 now? Ghosts? You act like the character matters more than the people who actually make the games. That is incorrect. This isn't just about fan dreams. It's about respecting the real people behind them. Maybe it's time to stop being blind and start facing reality. I seriously don't understand why you keep supporting Microsoft or ignoring the real history of what's going on. Grow up. Can you wait patiently like the rest of us until a real Spyro game is confirmed? Nobody knows when or even if it's coming. Just because you say something doesn't mean it's going to happen. And let me be real with you. Don't get it on Game Pass. It's a trap. Holly Wolf donated $9.55. Uh-oh. 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 Team Odd. Team Odd's back in. Chaos! Thank you so much. Was coming just because you say something doesn't mean it's going to happen. And let me be real with you. Don't get it on Game Pass. It's a trap. Microsoft has become dangerous. Smart companies don't even want to deal with them anymore. Stop acting like there's some kind of hero. They're not. So first off, one, I'm not calling them a hero. Two, everything that you're complaining about Microsoft also applies to Sony too, because Sony, if you don't know, also has laid off hundreds, if not thousands of employees in the past in their gaming division and multiple other places. Also, you say, oh, don't get Game Pass. Well, then there's also Sony Plus, which is Sony's version of Game Pass. So everything that this person is saying can be applied and pointed to most other companies as well. So just pointing to, just seriously standing there pointing the finger at Xbox and saying what they're doing is bad, even though PlayStation is also doing it, and also Steam. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. You can't stand there grandstand and say, how dare you support Xbox while also supporting other companies that do the same thing. I mean, if you really want to grandstand, just stop playing video games. Period. Don't support any of them. Don't support Nintendo, don't support PlayStation, don't support Steam. Support none of them. There you go. Now you can stand on some ground. Anywho. Since Spyro 4 is coming soon, I was thinking of making my own fanfic of it. Basically, what fun adventures Spyro has after the last 3 games. I'm looking forward to seeing when Spyro 4 actually arrives. Sure, awesome. Gosh, I would go crazy if new Spyro was announced at the Game Awards this year. So would I. Also, just a little bit of random, who's been a supporter of the channel for many years. TV, if you're listening, please have a teaser for Spyro 4 on September 9th. The hype days returning in your hands. We're counting on you. Yes, I agree. Yeah, so excited. Please be true. Yes. Well, what Toys for Bob were able to remake Madagascar 1 and 2 and make Madagascar 3, and I really would love to see Spyro 4. That's probably not going to happen. Please, this is not the first time we hear about Spyro 4 since last year or before that. What else is new this year? Well, if you watch the video, you would see what else is new. So, Conky donated $2.45 through Streamlabs. Is this how it's going to be? The 5 might be nice, but Team Even's coming in to fix that bar. Oh, boy. Let's see here. I can see Spyro 4 taking elements from a lot of Spyro games that had good ideas, but the whole package was mixed. Spyro did have a DS title that tried more RPG-style systems, but the console, how they implemented it wasn't good. Spyro having multiple elements is great, but mostly limited to one attack. Story elements like a mentor figure is great, but a big evil dragon masterminding other villains, great. Spyro not being the only hero and forming a team, great. But they never melded right as the perfect of them. Melded right to be perfect them, they be risking messing the idea of Spyro the dragon, and they end up confusing everything. But to move forward, we learn from mistakes and try again. I get what they're trying to say. I can't boycott everyone's CEO. That's terrible because if I... No, it's... Oh. Bar fight! It's a bar fight! Holly Wolf donated $1.55 through Streamlabs. We're going to be only getting to the bottom of the comment section. Then we're going to be wrapping up the stream. So, no, it's true. It's, you know, when you have a bad CEO and if we want to sit here and start grandstanding about, oh, well, here's the thing. You shouldn't support this because this. You should support this because this. It's like, hey, listen, that phone you have in your pocket, it was made with cobalt, probably from the slave mines over in Africa. Let's be honest here, right? All of these things that we use in life, if we start sitting there and start thinking about every single thing, where it comes from, and start boycotting every single little thing, then you will just go live in the mountains as a monk. That's my stance. If you choose to stand and do something, that's great. If you're like, hey, I'm not supporting Xbox personally, okay, that's fine. That's okay. But if you turn around and say, you shouldn't support, you shouldn't, no, get off your high horse. It's not even a high horse. It's a pony at this point. Settle down. Calm down. Like I said, if you turn around and you privately, hey, I don't support it, but that's just me, and you keep it, and you do that, more power to you. Go nuts. But when you start pointing the fingers at, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do this. Okay, well, that means all the other things that you stand on better be rock solid, and if they're not, you're a hypocrite. And only being choosy on what you can turn around and say, I'm fighting the good fight. Of what? Of what? Oh my gosh, Conky just donated $2.45 through Streamlabs. If it's a bar fight you want, it's a bar fight you'll get. Oh boy. Team Evens down. Another day, another wild Spyro 4 Wild Goose Chase. Yeah, that's fair. Why is there... Oh, Howling Wolf had that loaded and ready. Chaos never ends. Oh, she had that loaded. She was waiting. She wasn't waiting. She wasn't gonna. She had it lined up and ready. Locked and loaded. Another day, a better. Yeah. If Spyro doesn't become an adult in part 4, then game is doomed. Well, I disagree with that very much. Toys for Bob is one of my only hopes in gaming right now. Fair. Tearing up just listening to this. Let's go, Toys for Bob. Let's go. The intro. Yes. Yes, I did. So if you guys are unaware, the video that I posted here, I did a classic packaging. I did the faceless full Spyro with the intro, the old CG intro. I just thought I'd do a fun throwback, because it's kind of what it was. It was like, okay, we haven't done one of these in a while, so I thought it was fun. I've been in Spyro since I was a kid, and when Crash 4 was announced, I've been dreaming of a Spyro 4. I'm so excited to see that becoming a reality, and after both Reignited Trilogy and Crash 4, I have full faith on whatever Toys for Bob has in store for a Purple Dragon. Yes, I agree. I still haven't lost patience for waiting, but I do hope they would announce the trailer before this year ends. I would too. I agree. Brought on my Switch when it was released, and then bought it again on Steam. It made me so happy to see this Purple Dragon back alive and better than ever. My highest hopes is that when Spyro 4, and if and when it comes out, it will be just as breathtaking as the first 3 games with a fun story to boot. I agree. I'm starting to feel bad for CG now. Starting to feel bad for CG now. The number of please just hold on people. I swear it's coming videos over the last few years. If I'm Toys for Bob, you've just gone indie with no longer with Microsoft. I say speak up and say, okay, we got this, and plan on the next build hype. Doesn't matter if it's 2 years out, just say something to draw interest. All right. Are these solid leads? This is not like GTA 6 in 2010s. Not that I'm aware of. Toys for Bob, show us any hint, please. Don't know what that says. Toys for Bob, show us Spyro 4. Toys for Bob, show us the tease. Having a new Spyro game and merch would heal me. Toys for Bob, show us cryptic teaser. Toys for Bob, show us anything. Wow, there's a whole bunch of people that are saying, like, show us. I'm honestly afraid of Spyro getting all these different game mechanics too fast. The skill tree would be fine if nothing gets cut off by the way we build them, i.e. if, in theory, we can unlock everything in the skill tree, which I think we would be able to. Complicated item usage also concerns me. Backtracking has been a thing in Spyro since we're able to new characters and abilities, but once they're unlocked, you have to use characters in specific places. You have full access to those abilities. While Spyro was never strictly linear, it was always straightforward. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't need or want Spyro to be turned into Breath of the Wild, which I don't want that either, and I don't think that's going to happen. Toys for Bob, show us new Spyro, like Tony Hawk 3+4. Might be interesting if they expand Bianca's magic. It could lead some new abilities for Spyro and friends, not to mention some fun. I'll sacrifice my firstborn for the purple dragon, dang it. Boy, howdy, that is a comment. Talkie donated $2.35 through Streamlabs. Rude. Rude. Spyro's 27 years old. Cool. Also, wow, I feel old. I was 7 when Spyro 1 came out. I was starting to first grade when Spyro 1 came out on account of being in kindergarten when I was in grade 6. Bro, no more. I need CTR 2 now. Jeez, that's... Come on now. Howling Wolf donated $1.65 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. We get there when we get there, Mr. Incredible. Jokes aside, I'm glad that Toys for Bob went indie. Considering the current state of gaming, Spyro 4 is one of the few games I'm actually excited about. Still keeping my expectations low, but my eyes and ears wide open. Kronk, oh yeah, it's all come together. Just wish everything was colored purple. Detail of parking her left hand near Cortex, but that little... I have no idea what they mean by that. So yeah, I've read all of these. So, okay. The dude won't give up, man. There are people that are acting like as if I'm, you know... I've talked about this for, you know, I've talked about Spyro forever, right? I've always talked about Spyro, and it's still a shock to me that people still are like, wow, he's still talking about it? Yes. Yes, because I love Spyro, and I do think it's coming. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow, which I think we're going to be doing the Carters tomorrow with some CTR mods, I believe, if everything goes right. So thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next video and or live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.